Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Centre is a long ways away. And the shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition, to say the least. You might... But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack... Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came.
Except circle around the areas that aren't linked up.
I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too. Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
Not like I really use it that much.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm having a bunch of the time. See, something that time I failed to neglect that mention that I remember is take the roads you're going to risk combat. That's a fact. I go this way, I ain't risking any combat. Well, risking minimal combat. Ears really itchy too. Jesus.
I'm sorry for making you... Only a dedicated porter like you could have carried out so many jobs for me. Sam, I want you to know you have my utmost respect. I've prepared something to express my appreciation. You so willing to help.
Now display your current porter grade.
As thanks for your assistance. I have never allowed anyone else to represent my restaurant. Not until this day. The boots can and will break down with use, but you can fabricate another pair if you like. And so, my boots, hat, and suit are yours. Put them all on, and everyone will recognize you as a pizza delivery man. You deserve to be the very first to wear this outfit, Sam. Others will surely recognize your dedication and let you stay at their shelters. Now, let us get back to work.
Oh, neat. I'm not picking that shit up for the Phantom Smith. Because they're in such an awkward fucking spot, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they are. Oh. I know I picked up 2 of those. Yeah, F7 is where I'm going. Okay, cool. Oh shit.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
it goes to where I'm headed to. I did not have any EX grenade, thank you very much.
Look that one. Wowzer! Gotcha. You're mine. Look that one.
I do want to go this way.
Nice.
I'm not going there. Are you fucking kidding me? For fuck's sakes. I'm not going to fucking reload after that. Like, I have volatile cargo, and that didn't even go off. What kind of fucking bullshit is this? Let me just grab that first.
That's the way.
I didn't want that right now. I'm pretty sure I didn't grab anything to drop off at the architect. Oh no, I did grab stuff to drop off at the architect. Okay, well I'm skipping the architect, so...
I'm glad that you could make it. Thanks. Just had to surprise me with this of all things.
Ow.
Thank you. I really missed it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Ow.
Thanks again. I mean it. Come and say hello when you have the chance.
Excuse me.
Order completed. Well done.
This cargo has been
Oh yeah, I guess boots. knocking around my mic, I'm sorry. Oh, as far as I know, he's only got, like, stuff for himself. Are you serious? Another fight? Another fucking fight. This is not an ordinary fight. But yeah, I'm in no shape to actually do another fight. It's going down. Good. He's like right control. Oh yeah, and also I guess I didn't make a pistol for myself either, so like, shit out of luck on that one. Yeah, I failed to make more blood grenades, so I might just have to stop off at the first one to ensure the fact that I can do that. Machine gun level 1. Extra shotgun level 1 should be good now. Shotgun OP. I don't get why that didn't stagger him. Either way, he's down. Nothing's done. Stop off at the freshman, I guess, and reload. And why is everything off on the ground? What the fuck? Like, I'm getting really pissed off with the inconsistency of how the, like, stuff works. Because that should all be stuck inside my fucking truck. My truck didn't go anywhere.
Nice.
And even then, in the first game, it almost never fucking left. Like, why is it fucking empty? There's just zero call for it, and some of that stuff is fucking damaged. Like, there is zero reasoning for that fucking crap. And that wasn't even allowing me to grab everything either. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, if you're gonna drop everything on the ground, could you, I don't know, maybe put it all onto the cart? Like, there's just so many other things you could be doing. That is one of the bigger step backwards that this thing fucking does.
You're mine.
And more or less forces you, the player, to actually deal with, too. Like, it's just, it boggles my mind. Alright, it fucking boggles my goddamn mind that shit happened. Like, I'm pretty sure that shouldn't have gone like that, but, you know, it fucking did, so I kinda have to accept it. And I also have nothing for this dude. There's nothing I can really do. I might as well just continue onwards, and if another fight pops up, I'm fucking gonna be livid. More than I'm, like, annoyed right now. Basically, I'll jump from annoyed to livid. I'm just going to skip straight past fucking mad. Because this seems like it's kind of unbalanced, to be honest. Like, there's a lot more incentive I find since I've gone through the first game like I did to go through on vehicle, because I've got a lot of things to do. I'm a bit of an impatient person. My ADD does not want me to just sit there and be like, okay, well, I have to worry about this for the next 2 months. I don't feel like I've got that ability to do that. Fuck, I barely have the ability to worry about the shit that I do now. So, like, I don't really want to be wasting, like, not wasting, but putting that much time into this. As much as I really need to. If that makes sense, like, I kind of want to, like, I'm not as enthralled with this as I am with the first one, so, like, there's definitely that extra bit of, like, I really just want to get this done, please. Holy shit, I never brought an EX capture grenade either. Where the fuck did that come from? At least I don't think I brought one of those. Pretty sure I didn't. I've got one BT captured as is. I don't need any more. This isn't Pokemon where I gotta catch them all. And even then in Pokemon I typically don't catch them all. I just do the story and the epilogue. Are you fucking kidding me? And this is another reason why the first game's better. They don't pad their fucking goddamn shit like this. Like, there's one area where there's several stretches of BT, but it's story presented. I'm not even joking. There's a fucking story reason for it. There is no reason why this shit is happening. I'm not even joking. You cannot fucking, like, make it make sense to me. There's no fucking reason why this shit is coming after me like this. Like, they haven't even remotely illustrated it. At least in the first game, when you had to deal with, like, multiple BT encounters, it was like, oh hey, the world is literally going that close to the brink of fucking collapse. We should probably do something. Like, something should probably be done. And in this, I feel like it's just a fucking excuse to goddamn make everything take longer. Like, not to be that kind of guy that's just going to be ragging on this, but it feels like that's just padding right there. I know that the two are going to be there, but why are you going to allow those two to spawn in on people who are at this part of the progression of the story when you had the one beforehand? It's just fucking overkill. Like, who's literally coming out here with a small fucking army's worth of armaments? Like, who's really going to be doing that? I'm not. And considering the fact that the game's very inconsistent on like what stays in and out of the truck, I'm a little bit leery of wanting to fucking do that to begin with. Cause I don't know if my shit's gonna stay in the truck or not. If I brought stuff for me to be able to, you know, switch in and out, I don't know if it's gonna end up on the ground and just getting wrecked. Like, I am lucky to have made it over here with the shit at the damage it's going to have, and it's going to have probably more damage than it fucking should. And I'm just irritated at this point. Like, there's no reason why some of these things should be damaged. There's just no reason. Beyond the fact the game was being completely fucking shitty towards me.
Where the hell is this wayward thing? Feels like you're always bailing me out, Sam. Let me give you this. Just up the amount of materials you can use.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Now this data is used to customize structures that you've built. Was buried deep in the UCA archives, but we managed to dig it up. Yeah, call it a hunch, but I think it might bring back some fond memories. Making the trip out our way and back can't be easy for you. So, it's my hope that this gift might ease your burdens and help you push on to the finish. I won't keep you any longer. Come see us again, okay?
Order completed. Well done.
I don't know what gift he's talking about beyond maybe the duck, but like, I didn't think the duck was supposed to have really been that big motivator. You can get this done, buddy, cause go fuck yourself, Victor.
Thank you, Sam.
That is just that slap. Like, I get, like, all this about connecting and whatnot, but there's just a lot of this that it doesn't feel fleshed out. Like, in comparison to a lot of other things, like a lot of other works that, like, Kojima and his team have worked on, weirdly enough for me, like, this isn't done. Like, there's just so much more I think that could go. I forgot to make blood bags. Load up on ammo and shit, but screw it, I guess. I'm just avoiding BT counters now. But like, that's my point, I guess, too. Like, with the first one, I totally would have went back. I would have slammed the fucking boost probably and shot myself all the way back. Not even like a hesitation or anything. This one I'm not like keen to do it. I kind of just want to get things done. I just want to focus on one bit at a time. If I really want that, I'm gonna be loaded up with like, you know, more than half the truck loaded with weapons for combat, and just doing a bunch of combat. Or if I'm delivering stuff, I want to have like the entire truck loaded with shit to deliver. I don't want to do both. I want to do one or the other. I'm more than willing to do both in the stream or in a play session. But this game makes this this sequel makes me want to just play one, or like do one or the other objectives. I really feel like there's an identity crisis into it. Like, it doesn't know if it wants to be like pseudo Metal Gear Solid, if it wants to be like Death Stranding. And like the story, it doesn't. It's more digestible, arguably, but holy shit, ever feels shallow and just empty. Not really even shallow, just, I mean, like when I say shallow, it's a very vague definition. I'm more or less referring to lack thereof. Like, lack thereof, not intentionally, yeah, I guess, yeah, more or less just lack thereof. But anyways, point being is the fact that I really do think that the story took a hit just so that way everything else was more accessible. And honestly, this could have taken like another 2 years to come out and I would have been okay. Like, yeah, it would have been a little bit of a sad trip waiting for it, but fuck. Give me something that's cooked for a well enough time narratively over something that's more accessible to the masses, alright? Unless you're giving me like almost brain dead combat, I don't care about accessibility to the masses. If you're known for doing a good narrative, focus on the narrative. Don't compromise. Cause like, it may not happen in your lifetime, it may even happen after you've passed. But people will stop sneering at your work, and they'll start appreciating it. Hideo's work with just Metal Gear Solid alone. Because before it was like the niche game series for people who either really liked military, were ex-military, or were police officers who were all like, hey, this reminds me of stuff I was trained to do. Or for the people who are fans of military, hey, this is the stuff that I know of like I've heard of people doing. And that was like the big thing, is that you never were in shortage of those people. You were never in short of like any actual fans. There were people who loved your stories. And almost anything that you could find about someone that was praising the Metal Gear Solid games was, I learned something. That was one of the most common, like, I don't want to say criticisms, but like the opposite of criticism, I guess praise, there you go. Fucking blanked on that. But one of the biggest praises of Kojima's works is usually, I learned something. For me, not with this game, because like, TARS having like protein amino acids, that's not exactly new. Like, I still remember when that was mentioned like years ago to me. I just can't remember how long ago or who did it, but that's like short-term memory problems for me right there. Collapse the bridge down there, so we're good. Going this way. I know, like, in a lot of ways, I do feel like this is just really overhyped. And I guess weirdly enough, this feels like what Director's Cut was, except I actually got to play it versus put the game in and then having like 80% of the trophies just gifted to me. But, you know, if I'm being completely honest, yeah, this really does kind of just feel like It doesn't feel like a sequel to me. Like, I like this game, but I would like it more if the story wasn't and lacking in nature. Like, it's got action sequences and stuff that's really cool looking, but where's the philosophical stuff? Where's like the existentialism? Where's the crash course into university level courses that I will probably never take in my fucking life, but if I ever encounter somebody who did, I could at least have a conversation with them. Or at least a conversation on that topic, and still be able to keep up a bit. Or if not, be able to learn a thing or two. Where someone realizes and grasps the fact that I have the layman's basics down, but I don't understand the nuances or the complications of it all. That this one, it's a lot less favorable to want to walk around. Like, I would love to be able to walk from point A to point B, like I mentioned before. It's not even just a time constraint, but like, the vehicle just, like, look at this basically. Like, I had very little effort coming over here. If I did it in the, in like the first game, I would have to really plan where I would have gone and hope to hell I would have found myself a generator, but thanks to the overcharge mechanic and the battery boostage, I got nothing to fucking worry about. That was something I liked about the first game, is that it was very much so like survival action. This one's more action survival. Like, I would like to say that I'm having to worry about stuff and actually focus on survival and whatnot, but like,
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo. Incredible! I've never seen such good-looking cargo. What a treat. No one expected to... I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this... Okay. Use your Cupid to put us online.
another point right there. I didn't go over the mountains. I didn't hear the song. Like, that really fucks with the narrative, man. That fucks with the entire experience. At least in the first game, if I was to try and do something like that, I would still have to go across the main path that was intended. Like, it's so much harder to try and get away with a vehicle in the first game. But this one, it's like it almost requires you to be in a vehicle. And it's kind of bothering. It's really kind of bothering. Because as much as I would love to play without the vehicle, playing with the vehicle is so much more arguably advantageous this time around. Due to the fact that you have to like carry fucking 5 different types of weapons if you want to level them all up, or you could kind of just ignore it and Sam feels like garbage if he has to use a certain type of weapon. Like if you haven't been taking shotguns around leveling up shotguns, when Sam has to use a shotgun, you're probably not going to enjoy it all that much. You're going to realize they're pretty strong and that you should have been using them. But versus level 1 to like versus a level 3 in shotguns, you're going to notice a nicer difference.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network. I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing.
I mean, I guess like I wasn't a big fan of hearing the RPG mechanics in this, because why
The
did you
situation here
like
was pretty
you
dire,
don't need them.
but
The
deep
game
down,
doesn't need them.
I just knew that
Everything
with your help,
doesn't need
we
RPG
could do it.
mechanics.
It broke my heart
I
when the
don't
Earth
care what
opened up
anyone
and swallowed
says.
Cardinal Fort Knot.
It's
Ever
unnecessary.
since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have
So
only grown more
unnecessary.
unstable. I
Like
doubt there's an
I'm pretty much
opportunity
one of the
to
last
get
people to
better
call out
until you finish moving out
unprofessionalism
the
with how I
continent.
treat this channel and
But
things I say, but
only a bit further
I
to
think
go.
it is kind of unprofessional to
I'm
just
sure we can finish
try
soon.
and bloat your game
I
with
just hope
features.
all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately
Just
will
mostly
slow
because
down.
we all saw what happened to Duke
Everything's
Nukem
right,
Forever. And I
because
don't think that
everyone worried.
anybody, and I
So,
do mean
to better
anybody,
prepare
deserves
you
to
for
make a
whatever
game
he
like
has
that.
planned, I've
That
shared a
comes
plan
out with
for a
like that
quadruple
poor
volume
reception
module.
and
Don't
development
hesitate to
hell
use it
for
to keep
that
yourself safe.
long. Basically ordering people to put that much garbage into it. I don't think anybody deserves that.
Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly
So
unstable. Possibly due to the
when I
craziness
hear
of
like
the tar
there's
currents.
mechanics in the game that
An alternate route
doesn't
for
need them,
chiral
like the
network
first game
expansion
didn't need
had to
them.
be devised. The plan was to extend the
Like
network
the
from
closest thing
southern
that you
Atlantic
had
Observatory to Terminal Fort Knot,
was
though that's no longer
even
an
like the
option.
title system, and even
But
then
I'm
it
confident
wasn't
that the network
that
stabilizing
bad.
the
Like
rock
you
is
didn't
just
have to
the
level
thing we
things
need
up.
to deal with this latest complication. We'll do
And
what
as
we
much as
can
like
to
it's
provide
kind of a
support.
cool idea that you can,
Looking forward to
at the
working
same
with you.
time, it just feels like a bloody missed opportunity. As I'm like missing the story right here. It's just
Once upon
this
a
like
time,
telling
I
out.
had aspirations of joining Fragile Express. Wanted to work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can
Okay,
to
I'm
make
just
people
gonna
in the same way she has.
I'm gonna go clean out some stuff that I end up using for lunch, so same old thing.
As the name suggests, it launches powerful rockets. We developed it here using old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions. They're not only highly effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well. I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory.
He's all over the fucking
You'll need
continent.
powerful armaments to deal with him. That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps. Under no circumstances must you use it on another human being.
Only used on human beings. Gotcha. Jeez, you guys are really aggressive with your rocket launchers in this side of the world.
We intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Sam, the tar current's behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions
What a surprise.
when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
You know, that would have been nice, like,
This is
before I
the
headed
news,
out over here.
Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the Tarfall. You need to confront him one last time.
God, like, if it wasn't for literally... Dollman just telling us what was happening, I would actually be able to enjoy the fucking story a little bit more.
Departing facility.
Oh, I should have changed my backpack cover. Okay, I can put those two things in my backpack. Get rid of those three. Those two. Alright, utility. Grenade pouch. Handgun holster. Alright, round 3.
Is it coming?
Oh, I forgot to put the PCCs off to the side. Shit. They're kind of fucking useless here.
The hell was that?
It's Lucy this time. I mean, kudos for stretching out, I guess, the last 20% of the game, but fuck me. Did you really have to? Oh wow, the game literally dumped everything out on me. Are you fucking kidding me? I was supposed to put the oxygen mask back too. Fucking just offload that.
Let's get a move on.
But if anything, I will say this much, I do love me a good subway level, apparently. There's just something good about them. They're easy, they're simple, and you can't really screw them up. Cause like even a bad subway level is just a slight little labyrinth. They're fucking cool. Oh man, it makes you a royal piece of shit driving into this place with the fucking vehicle. Guess that's one way to get these guys back down to the ground.
Gravity is weird. You okay, Sam?
Oopsies. Why is the game seriously detaching my fucking carrier every single fucking time? I don't care that it's not meant for it to be in a combat related scenario. Give me my fucking carrier, please. Like, this dude's taking multiple rockets to the face. How is he not fucking down? I don't care, it's a boss fight. Like, multiple rockets to the face. And he's just like, I'm fine. I'm all good, I'm all Gucci, man.
Has minions to spare.
Okay, I kind of deserve that one. But the fact that it gets knocked off the floating carrier, I think that's kind of a dumb thing, if you ask me. That kind of makes sense in a way, but at the same time, I'm left to ask, like, questioning here. What the actual fuck is the logic? Coming from a guy who just ran straight out into enemy fire there. Okay, come on. Like, why is that knocking shit right off the carrier? Like, that one was complete garbage. Like, if it's gonna do that, the carrier might as well just fly too. I don't get why it's not. That's just, like, my 2 cents on it. This feels very, very weird and strange for what it should be doing.
Sam, Neil's above us.
Okay, where is he? Shotgun level 3. You gotta be fucking shitting me. And the game doesn't allow you to get that easily. Like, come on. That should have been the lesson from number 1, was allow everyone to get the fucking higher level weapons. Much easier, much quicker. Now I can't even see this dude that's... I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh, there he is. Wow. Like, I'm just having a shit fucking time with things right now. Teleport advanced pants. Well, I guess technically, if I think about it, we're both immortal, really. As long as they keep choosing Neil, as long as Neil keeps on saying yes and doesn't get the ability to actually put his hands on the people who are telling him to keep doing the things that he's doing, he's going to keep doing it. Oddly enough, I feel like this game should have had Neil as the main protagonist.
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something?
Why would he want to communicate stuff? Like, the guy's going through a literal fucking hell. We are walking through his afterlife, and his afterlife consists of bullets, blood, and pain. What fucking part of that, you crackpot fucking shrink, makes you think he was trying to, like, full on communicate? The dude probably doesn't even realize where he's at, or the damage he's fully doing. He probably has some ability of understanding the damage that he is doing, but I don't think he realizes the exact, like, extent of it. I don't think he realizes exactly, like, how many people he is hurting and how he is hurting. All I know is that all that he probably understands is that he's hurting.
I'm still.
Such an awkward angle for me to be firing from. Honestly, this fights would also be a lot better if I wasn't graded on them too. That more or less feels like a punch in the teeth. But I also haven't tried to get, like, really good, good at Kojima's stuff in a long time. Like, that just takes months. That's all it really does. It takes months of practice when it comes down to Kojima's work to get really good at them. Because it just mostly takes patience. Patience and understanding. Once you understand your environment, your enemies, and the fact that, like, you're not getting it done in a couple minutes, or like a few hours, or like a week, it's going to take you a bit. And the game just automatically hands me an assault rifle level 2. You saucy ass bastards.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we're falling upwards, Sam! Sam, this whole carriage is going down! Forget about Neil, we need to keep moving.
I swear what Dolman says, even with this thing going down, I'm not, like, not worry about my equipment.
just to make it more romantic.
Get fucked. Like I said, get fucked. Well, I mean, with like any luck, I guess, on his side, Lucy is like walking proof that he did.
What? Are you said? What said? Chen! I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. For you.
What is this?
Keep Lou safe.
Welcome. Have a seat.
I'm probably gonna need one of those after this.
No.
Let's be honest. Oh, buddy, I know how you feel.
So you are Neil Vanna.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Okay, what's with all the unprofessionalism with the therapists? Like, if she knew that she's going to have an attachment to Neil in some way, there's no way that she would be allowed to take him on as a client. That is unprofessional, man. Like, there's, like, obviously there's, like, emotion there that has not been dealt with. There's an unresolved issue. And like, that's why, if you have a connection with someone, you don't fucking take them on as a client. Like, you can't. You shouldn't.
They're out. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking
Porter.
killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me. What kind of car Magda got you carrying?
The kind that you load into other people's skulls.
Recorded. What kind of cargo?
Lethal kind.
Cargo
That's my guess.
pregnant women.
Oh. Smuggling it.
Doesn't allow that.
But that's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me. 1.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. But check on it. Don't look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
Next time will be cancer. Assuming that your date is correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. To say I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
If your Neil had a point, it wasn't a mistake. Like, shit happened. But that does not make it a mistake. And that's why you don't have a fucking relationship with your therapist. That is literally why you fucking do not. Hell, why wasn't his bandana pre-order bonus? You did that with Peace Walker. Come on. That would have been so good. Oh, fuck. That would have been so good. It would have been better than a $300 fucking statue with a download code. Like, I'm never gonna stop fucking harping on that.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
I would have serious lack of trust after he said all that. Because one, how does he know that we won't be seeing Neil again? Like, how does he actually know? On top of that, why didn't he pop up saying that Lou was dead to begin with? He was pretty quick to say fucking Lou's existence from the get-go. Like, so much shit that makes me scratch my fucking head.
All the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
I guess I might as well take it since it was just chilling out on top of me. Also, on top of that, we know from when Higgs attacked Sam that the Magellan doesn't need tar to move. It can fucking fly by itself. So them being like, well, the tar currents are acting up, we can't really go anywhere with the Magellan. That's a bullshit. You guys flew over to Sam and shot a cannon towards him. So, like, don't you fucking lie, please. there's so many things in this game where it's just like, how did this get missed? Like we had, like there's 5 years and there's a lot of just like story errors or just problems in general with, well, like everything. Like the chiral fucking shock absorber things that I have on the truck just shoot me up in the fucking air. It's like, it's insane. The amount of stuff that just seems like it's kind of broken to me. Man, it is so weird that you have to reread Moby Dick just to get to Frankenstein.
It should be noted
Like, come
that the
on.
monster's name is not Frankenstein, nor was it ever given a proper name. Frankenstein is the name of its creator and the story's protagonist, Victor
Just keep knocking my pop
Frankenstein.
over.
Through its many movie adaptations, the image of the disturbing and unstable patchwork creature has grown ever more vivid. And in the process, the misconception that it was called Frankenstein
I
was
mean,
born.
actually, depending on the
In the original
adaptation,
novel, however, it
arguably,
was an
he's
intelligent,
not actually
human-like
unstable.
being that
It's
craved
just the
acceptance.
village folk
A
that are
clever,
unstable
gentle
because they
giant
see something
cobbled
that they don't
together from
identify
others,
with
not
or
unlike our
understand,
dead
so
man,
they
don't you
immediately
think?
try to murder
While he
him.
doesn't appear in Shelley's
When all
original
he
work,
tries to
in
do
several
is
movies,
understand the world around him
Frankenstein is
and
joined by
accidentally
a rather
kill
memorable
people.
assistant named Igor.
Because
Igor
Big
and
Creature
Victor.
don't understand. Big Creature
Now,
just
where
got
have
made.
I heard those two names before?
Hey, Sam. Can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait.
Didn't stop her from having 2 fucking relationships, like...
That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate was the world's first BB. Lucy
That's
knew
not
that if the Bridges
fucking
researchers
true.
found out, they would use the baby
Literally,
to test
like, what
something
was the whole entire bit about
special.
Amelie sending Sam
She
back
pretended the
after
child
he
was
fucking
Vanna's
died?
semen.
Because she took pity on the fact that baby got
She
gunned
always
down by
intended
her
for you to
men?
discover the truth one day.
It was
That's why
Sam
she
that was
gave this
technically the
necklace to
first
him.
BB because his mother was fucking comatose. He was stuck in a pod.
Incoming distress call from the network node.
Like, I'm this tempted to fucking replay the first game from start to finish to see exactly what the fuck I am missing. Or if I am just absolutely dead wrong with what I remember. Cause like, this seems like a different fucking game. I'm just gonna be throwing that out there. I don't get what the fuck is up. If I'm being completely honest. It's kind of driving me up the wall at this point. Like, part of me is going very slowly fucking insane. Because there's no real answers to this game. Like, the sequel ends up either retconning or just completely ignoring the first game. Like, Amelie was literally in two different fucking places. She was on the beach and she was in, like, the actual living world. Two completely different people. As we figured out, the Death Stranding wasn't really actually caused by the BBs fully. They just kicked the door open. God, I cannot stop fucking losing my shit about this, like... Alright, I'm gonna be right back and I'm going to see exactly how like, I end up just taking a fucking turd on the first game. Like, this is the thing that annoys me is that it's like I shouldn't have even played the first game. Like, this wasn't made for people who like the first game. All the reviews I see that say that this is just a sequel, perfect sequel in every way, I don't know what the fuck you guys were playing. But I'm pretty sure I vividly remember the first game. And events that they say that happened through this game don't line up with the first one properly. Like, there's a lot of like head scratching of you guys realize you just retconned like the main point of the first game. And like on top of that too, this is another one of those titles that there's someone that blatantly is unprofessional, committing fucking crimes, and she's getting away with it because she's not allowed to be dating one, much less two of her fucking patients. Like, why is this a thing? Like, why is this happening? This isn't even a cultural thing. Like, dating your patients in Japan, I do believe, is just as illegal as it is over here, depending on where you're situated. And as a therapist, that puts you in a very, very vulnerable position. Because if your patient/partner is someone who's possibly dealing with something that can make them unstable, you could lose your life. Either at home or through work. Through that one person alone. And if not, having them hurt your fellow co-workers. If not, your neighbors and your family. Like, and then if you don't do what they want, they could try and force you to do it. Like, there's a big fucking list of reasons of why you just don't do it. Why is this a thing? Why are modern gaming... Why is modern gaming doing this? Why do we have these moments where anyone that rubs just 4 brain cells at most together starts asking the questions of how the fuck did this happen? Or even work out. Like, how did Lucy get away with all this? You cannot tell me that Bridges, the fucking organization that was hardcore, like, sweeping people, doing the proper ID checks and everything, missed that. You cannot be fucking shitting me on that one. Like, there was 2 desks there, which would imply the fact that there's somebody else that she works with. So, like, somebody else would have to know that Lucy was doing that. What the fuck? this is just... This is another one of those stories that have come out in the last, like, narratives that have been written in the last, I don't know how many fucking years now, where I'm like, how did we seriously get to this fucking point? Like, how do we get to this point where we have this character that is so fucking unprofessional, it breaks the literal story? Like, Lucy by herself breaks the story into so many fucking pieces. Like, does the first game even matter? Does Sam's, like, life previously even matter? Does the fact of her literal goddamn unprofessionalism that somehow went completely unnoticed even, like, matter? Or is it just more or less like a little subplot that's meant for shock value? Because that's kind of what this, like, whole entire bit feels like. It was placed in there as shock value. Like, this is a lot of just... not even quality, it's just an attempt to remove quantity without improving quality. Like, a lot of these cutscenes needed to cook. Like, out of that last whole entire bit, the only cutscene I think was really good was seeing Neil's past, because it at least opened things up. But it still left so many questions, like, why did Lucy want to have a relationship with him after all these years? Was she literally just laying in bed night after night thinking about this boy that left her? Like, I get the fact that you have this mark on your hand, that's interesting and neat, but like I pointed out right from the get-go, why the fuck was she even taking him on as a client or as a patient? She was too attached to the guy to begin with. Anybody, and I mean anybody, would have known that. Hell, when you are a person that's, like, listed as a very obviously for him, a American agent, a secret, more or less, agent of sorts, because there's no way he was on the books. They would have his insignia on his hand listed as as an identifiable mark. All it would have taken is Lucy opening up her hands like this at any point. Someone would have seen it and been like, hold on, how the fuck do you know him? Like, how are you connected to him? That's way too much of a coincidence to be, ignored. Or someone would ask, hey, how'd you get that mark? Like, there's a lot of questions and a lot of fucking holes at this point. And, like, a sequel can't fucking cover it. This is stuff that just completely retcon stuff. The only way that we could get something that covers it is if we literally got to play during that time. And even then, I think it's just going to retcon both games. The first two games, period. Like, there's just so much to this that I'm like, why? How? Who? Who chose this as, like, an idea? Like, it really feels like this story didn't have time. There wasn't enough time for the entire story. Because on top of the fact that they had to worry about writing it, they had to worry about developing the game, developing the assets, porting any assets that they needed to, getting the motion capture done, getting scripts all written up, or at least, like, getting that general idea of what these characters should be saying, and then probably getting, like, ADR done, and having them actually, like, just redo their lines at some other point. Which then you also have that on top of that. So, like, I get the fact that, like, there just wasn't that much time to get things done, but, like, if you're taking on so many projects at once, you were better off just not finishing this one. I'm not joking. The first game would have been sufficient. Literally within 10 years, it would have been hailed as a fucking masterpiece. Within 10 years of its, like, coming out, people would have looked back at it and been like, that's one of Kojima's weird masterpieces. It works. It just works. But this one, a lot of people are going to look back at it. They're going to be like, oh, it was a really good game. But the word masterpiece is going to be hard to justify if you ask someone to. Because it's going to be like, oh, the combat was so good and the environments were so beautiful. But like, I could say the exact same thing about the first one. But I could also go into in depth about how the game was more about the journey, about getting from point A to point B, and going all throughout like A.1, A.2, A.3, like all those little steps in between. That's what the first game was about. This one, I feel like it's about getting whatever you want to destination, get the reward, and then do whatever you want with the reward. Which for me really detracts from the fact that it's no longer a game about the journey, it's just about getting there. But then again though, like I've been hit in that way where it's just like, hey, I'm not really enjoying the narrative. The game is enticing me heavily just to run the vehicle and pick up as much shit as I can. Let's just do it that way. Which ends up really just taking out the journey. It rips the journey right out of the whole entire thing. It takes that moment of having to experience A.1, A.2, A.3 and whatnot, and just takes them out and makes it basically just pits them back in there, but at different stretches. Like there's maybe only 4 steps versus the original like 10 to 50 little individual steps that you'd have to worry about if you're walking on foot, where you gotta worry about the water, or how you're crossing that, or how are you going down this ledge, or are you backtracking around, or are you doing... The vehicle just simplifies it, where it's like, alright, just look for the most flattest, straightest area, watch out for rocks and trees, and watch out for any random stupid bullshit too. But that's kind of more or less my 2 cents. Is that, to me, this doesn't feel like a true sequel. This feels like a step backwards. And like, I would love to just sit here and be like, no, this is the game that's being overhyped and talked about, but like, it's really not. This is a game that's for everybody, and it's not really a game for me. But I'm still gonna get it straight to the end of the story, and probably try and go for the platinum because, like, 1, it's easy, and 2, there are still parts of it that I like. I just don't think it's this, like, amazing game. I don't think it's a contender for Game of the Year. I think it's a game. I think it's a sequel that's maybe closer to a DLC pack. And that's not even just down to content, but story. It doesn't feel great. The narrative fucking hurts this game. Everything is so short, concise. You're not really learning anything. It's not like you're sitting down and you're like really talking with these guys, as much as like you're sitting down and you're being just handed exposition, and then being told, "All right, Sam, time for you to go out and grab a package." Give me something smart to talk about with you guys, maybe. Or like there's missed opportunities, like Sam not fucking divulging to tomorrow about how he feels and like about shit that's going on with him. Like there's just bits of nuance that could be stuck here and there, maybe an extended cut, a little bit of an extended cutscene, and the narrative would be fine. Like there's just little fucking things that make such a huge impactful impact into the actual narrative that this game fucking lacks. You know, I'm gonna go for a smoke. Very obviously, I should probably have one, but like, I might actually just stop for right now, because it is like almost 5. I'll maybe play a little bit longer. Yeah, a little bit longer after I don't know. We'll see. Like, at this point, like, it's this is taking longer than I think it should have. And like I'm not impressed with also how the like system seems to be just worse in this one than it was in the first one. Like every system seems it feels worse. Every system feels worse. Sam feels worse at fucking combat. Like he feels fucking worse. And like a rocket that hits near Sam and throws him, but then everything fucking flies off my floating cart like it's a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon? Like, really? I'm not fucking stupid here. Like, I know those things have interlocking, like, pegs on them. So it's a little bit harder for them to move. So if they're to fly, like, come off like that, I'm pretty sure they would shoot off in the direction that they were hit from. Like, this is coming from the guy that made fucking physics and Metal Gear Solid 4. As a building came down, dust particles came out in real fucking time. How little time did you actually have for developing this? Because it feels like you didn't have enough time. Like there was maybe 2 or 3 years of development time, which you should have given yourself more. Like there's a lot of ambition, there's just not a lot of success with it. Like it's hard. It's hard for me to see someone put something out. People praise it, but there's just so much more to him. And his catalog of games that he has made states that there's just so much more he could have dropped out. And it would have been good. Like, who knows, maybe this might be my version of Metal Gear Solid 2, which I actually really liked Metal Gear Solid 2. But still, I'm left being like, why? That's just my thing with this. I'm left feeling boggled. I'm left with questions. I'm left with like pondering these fucking plot holes that I keep tripping over. And I'm left being curious, like what's happening on the development end. Are these people getting enough time? Are they backlogged? Like, or is it just too busy right now? Like, does there need to be a focus on something? Like, there's a problem with this. Alright, back to brain aneurysm story, because like I even looked up online. Yeah, like they really are fucking ignoring the fact that Sam was kind of the starting point, and even then, you could argue Amelie actually was the starting point of the Death Stranding. She managed to separate her Ha and her Ka separately, leaving one behind as Bridget in our world as the president, and Amelie and on the beach
Sam, we're in the end game.
as
No
yeah, as
matter what
Amelie.
it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's
My God.
even half as good as she's been in VR,
What is danger?
those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR. I can do that.
Yeah, the pointing the weapon at the pregnant lady isn't really smart. That's how they control the miniguns, really?
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery. Plot your route as you see fit.
Alright. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
Dude, I don't give a shit.
Chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Okay, look, it's not the first danger close I've had to deal with.
We'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into
And
the chiral network.
if there would be anybody that was consistently watching me, they would remember from my Metal Gear Solid 5 days. I'm no stranger to danger close. I'll fucking pop it.
Wait. Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on.
Fuck off.
And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
I would fucking love it if this game really ends off with Sam looking at them being like, okay, you all can now just leave me the hell alone. Like, you guys have made your fucking choices. You've, like, stomped around enough in my fucking life. Just fuck off.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Hurry, passenger.
Okay, look, at this point, I'm now just wanting to stop, because, like, I'm fucking tripping over this shit.
Based on what happened in Mexico.
And, like, don't get me wrong, we're now hitting the part of the game where it's actually getting to be Death Stranding. I'm just wondering why it fucking took me this long.
These fissures will develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands.
Which we should have already
Remains
been there to
unclear
begin with.
whether or not all three of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knot on the grid.
Dude, I'm about to literally go up against this fucking army. This is the time to tell me. Like, I'm never, and I mean never, going to stop being fucking annoyed by this. Yeah, I'm going up against Ghost Mech, so I'm not gonna really want. Actually, the PCCs can stay. Tranquilizer grenade's not gonna help me. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Oh, looks like the game took away my shotgun level 3. That's another thing too, is that the first game wasn't so quick to take your shit away from you. Like, just so frustrating, I feel like, with this.
Sam, this is Charlie. The time has come to link up our... Alright. You will need to use enemy ghost
Dude,
mechs
I really don't
attempt to
care.
surpass the
Just shut your fucking
Naturally,
mouth.
should you require... Be sure
Holy fuck,
once the
dude.
first waste,
Like,
you will
we
find
just talked about this.
that you... In other words,
Why are we doing this again?
what you will need to crop, then use the... You will receive the...
Like, that's all we needed to know, was that link up the stations if you really need help, drop it off the bridge. Like, get across the bridge and drop it off.
Once the chiral network covers the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the tar currents, at least that is... This concludes my
But
briefing.
their simulations are
Still
with
have a long
lack
road
of
ahead of you,
data.
but we'll be here to provide constant support. We expect that you will face fierce resistance, the likes of... You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, but don't skimp on some... Now then.
See, now, that is something that probably should have been stated a while ago.
Make sure...
Like, it's just so fucking annoying dealing with this game sometimes. 'Cause it's like they take you for a fucking idiot. Like, I don't mean to shit talk it completely, but dear God, I do feel like sometimes I'm being taken for a fucking moron. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be going back into the garage. Forgot about that.
By the end of this,
Oh, trust me, dull man. I'm looking forward to the fucking end when I don't have to hear your stupid crap. Like, he could have been a fucking good character. They could have just had him be actually supportive. But no, like, they chose to make Dollman fucking insufferable. And like, it boggles my mind. Because he didn't have to be this bad. Like, I'm not joking either. He legitimately didn't have to be this fucking hard to deal with. Like, he's just so fucking annoying. Okay, starting a fight from way back here might just be a really dumbass idea.
I've got you, Sam.
Nice! Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on.
No, haha, nice. Fucking some NPCs are doing some fucking work. Let's go.
Target eliminated. Great job tomorrow. Okay, next target.
Light them up. Let's fucking go. Oh, this is the best part so far. I'm not getting fucking beamed out by some stupid shit.
Contact. Tomorrow, shoot.
At this point, I don't care if it takes damage. Like, it shouldn't have. I literally went to go and try and hold the backpack straps. Like, this is why you probably should just have a combat mode. Or at least there should have been an A-pass attachment for a combat mode. Where you don't have to hold on the backpack straps, and your cargo ends up locking up for you.
I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar. Great work tomorrow. Sam, head to the way station terminal.
You know, it would have been nice being able to activate these things too when I was on my way here. That's the thing, is that they're also saying that we've linked up the continent, but there's 2 fucking spots I don't have done. I didn't find anything for them, nothing. And as is, we already know that the Magellan doesn't need the tar to transport itself. Like, it very clearly can use, like, whatever's underneath it. I'm assuming it's going to be similar to, to the Matrix where there's the like electricity, or they utilize like some form of like the electric field to keep themselves going.
Sam, Tarman here. The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
We don't have the fucking materials.
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now.
Sweetheart, there's been fucking chiral cinders flying over top of my head this entire fucking time. Ah, fuck
Fire
off.
detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good.
No shit, it doesn't look fucking good. Fucking goddamn load the fucking thing for me. There. No, it didn't even load the grenade launcher. I've been tapping up on my D-pad this entire fucking time. Like, you've got no fucking idea how annoying these conflicts can get. Like, they are piss poorly balanced. And you cannot even remotely try and tell me differently. I'm not joking. Like, you can try and argue with me that they're balanced well, but like, you're gonna lose that fucking argument really quickly here. Because, like, are you supposed to be rocking, like, the quadruple rock launcher right from the get-go? How the fuck did they just, like, immediately run up and find me? I am fucking confused on that. Like, I specifically went this way to avoid them. Because it's the smarter thing to do. Like, I can't even see the enemy properly. I can see one dude right now. Get fucking wrecked. Look, I like Neil better than you guys, and I told Neil to get fucked. What the hell do you, like, ghost mechs think you're gonna fucking get out of me? Alright. Might just actually need to use the fire support to blow apart that fucking blockade. Like, that's the only reason why I will use that fire support, because that does look like it's going to be a blockade up ahead.
The fire's gone out. Thanks for the help, Rainy.
Sam, this is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knott is almost within reach. Now that things have calmed down, you can return to DHB Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
What supplies? Dude, I have to literally fucking sacrifice shit. Because this game didn't really make sure that we had supplies to begin with. It's kind of implied that you would just take things back to the Magellan and then break it down. Like, I have to make stuff from the Magellan first. Like, there's just no way that works. I have to sacrifice my materials, which I'm trying to not do. Like, don't get me wrong, I want the Magellan to have stuff, but I genuinely thought the game was probably going to be a little bit more open about the fact that it's like, oh yeah, you're going to have to literally fight a fucking army. Or like actually having a moment where it's just like, hey, we're probably going to have to like link up that last bit. This is the time for you to go out and grab supplies for the Magellan. Here's an order to go out and grab supplies for Magellan. Fucking anything, man. Like, the first game literally did this. It showed you how you should be doing stuff.
Watch out, Sam. Opening fire.
Here it comes.
That did no damage. That seriously did no fucking damage. Are you kidding me? That was a waste of fucking resources.
Okay, tomorrow. Ready? Open fire.
Keep the high ground. Because, like, if anything, this is going to be my point of control where I'm actually going to be able to take these guys on properly.
Ready to do this? Take him out tomorrow. Gunmate eliminated. Woo! Prepare to fire.
Like, I'd be more mad with her pushing them towards me if it wasn't for the fact that that's actually kind of helping me. It's honestly thinning them out and zoning them so hard. Until that happens. Alright.
You got it. Keep clear, Sam.
I really didn't want to have to order in 2, but... Nice. Alright, what we got here? Oh yes, grenade launcher, because I got them... Pretty sure I equipped it. No, I did not. Now I have. Well, I really don't need that. Let's see what's dropped here. I mean, the shotgun level 2 might be worth it, but... Another thing too is that stamina just fucking flies out the window. Like... Damn. I should have picked up that machine gun. Fuck. It's not like I got any extra fucking rocket launcher ammo or anything.
Sam, over there! Pay attention to that ghost mech! It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
Oh, trust me, I am. Are you fucking kidding? Fucking just destroy the thing on me, how about instead, actually, you fucking piece of shit. Like, I'm not even joking, I'm getting tired of this, like, oh hey, you're lately getting, like, smacked by the enemy that fucking runs your ass. I'm like, no, just, if you're gonna do stuff like that, have it actually fuck me right up. I'm getting so tired of this, like, this weird sense of, like, I'm a god, but I'm not, but I am. Like, seriously, just, I want the thing destroyed at this point. Like, I don't want to be doing this stupid dodge thing. Like, this is so stupid. This is beyond stupid, actually. This is just completely asinine. Like, what's the point? Like, at least in the first game, you were given plenty of ability to deal with this. I have to literally run back, and then I have to, like, try and fight at a distance with a gun that has such horrendous fucking recoil that it's like, why am I bothering? Like, it would have been better if the game just toned its shit down, in all honesties. This would have been a much more enjoyable time if the game just toned it down. Fuck, that was so annoying. And like, my stamina's fucking drained again. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, at least in the first goddamn game, it made sense when Sam was out of breath. This, it's like, he literally just doesn't do anything. It's like the guy's so fucking out of shape, he can't even fucking manage a fight. Like, I get the fact that these are supposed to be extremely, like, stressful and, like, strenuous, but every engagement, it feels like Sam's fucking keeling over. And it's just, it's so annoying at this point. Like, I'm having to literally blow through this and scuff my way through and just not give a fuck about it. Because of how badly it feels like it's designed. Like, you have to have at least thought of the fact that some people weren't going to have all the fucking materials that they need. On top of that, literally having me be getting fucked around like this, like, I get the fact that I can take the backpack off, but that's such a unuseful fucking mechanic. Why would I take the backpack off? That has all my weapons on it. I can't, like, make another backpack on the fly, which should have been a thing. In all honesty, I should have been able to make a second backpack on the fly. And I get the fact that I could load up the carrier and just take shit with me, but which would have been the smarter option in all honesty, is loading 2 full floating carriers like that. But the game's also done its best to just...
Good man. Is that really you?
You need to keep moving.
Huh.
I'm going to take out the bridge.
Why?
For a friend in need.
So... you get zero explanation on this. Like, at least the first game fucking explained itself completely. Like, it wasn't afraid to explain itself, even if it knew its explanation was either bullshit, or only worked in the like confines of the game itself. But this just kind of felt like it was like what happened if I took Metal Gear Solid and I mixed it with Death Stranding. And I think that would have been better if it wasn't a sequel. That, you know, if it was its own thing, I think that would have been way better. And let me guess, I didn't bring my floating carrier with me, did I? I'm pretty sure I fucking didn't. That fucking skill bites me. Driving up the wall. Oh look, hey. At least this time it actually loaded me up for the fucking fight. Would have been nice at this point, even like especially after like all I've done and you know with everything that's happened with America, getting a little bit of fucking help.
Still has some fight in it. Finish it off
Oh,
while you have the
shit.
chance, Sam.
Okay, that was like fucking bad frame rate. I really want that fucking object to be destroyed. Or that, or Dead Man to fucking, sorry, Dull Man to fucking die. I don't care which. Cause like whenever that fucking comes at me, I have nowhere to go! Like god, I cannot wait until I'm fucking done this, cause I'm just uninstalling I think at this point. Like, it's just constant fucking issue after constant fucking issue. The fights suck. The goddamn story is just constantly leaving me with fucking questions. Like, a chunk of the mechanics make no fucking sense.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Like, and it's chock full of annoying fucking characters and people that are so stupid. It makes me question how the fuck we made it this far. My god, this is so annoying. And like, I'm overheating pretty fucking good, and The game's fucking struggling to even keep up at this point. My console's struggling to keep up. And machine gun levels up once. That's literally right there why I don't like the fucking RPG mechanics in this. They're a fucking waste. Because in all honesties, this does not equate to Sam being better. These do not equate to Sam being better at combat. Sam gets better at combat. Like, there's just so much shit around the promotional material and the pre-release and everything that they could have just maybe not have lied, maybe not have given it off, like given people that were just going to fucking basically lie. And let those people tell everyone about how the game is. In all honesties, the game's not this amazing thing. Like, it's a little bit more combat focused, but it's nothing compared to Metal Gear Solid. So if you want something that's straight combat focused or more combat focused, play Metal Gear Solid 5 or better yet, Peace Walker. Peace Walker's the better one out of those two. 5's a much more accessible one, but you don't really want to give Konami that kind of gloat. Like, the game's not done. You're not buying a finished product. Even if you buy it for $10, you're buying a $10 unfinished product. And like, don't get me wrong, I would love to just be like, hey, play Metal Gear Solid 5, but I don't even do it. Because the shit surrounding everything. Like, are you fucking kidding me, Sam? Like, I can't even sit here and talk without him literally keeling over. How does this equate to Sam being better? Because literally for months before this came out, they said that Sam got better at combat. I don't see it. Sam just looks like he's terrible at this. Like, honestly, actually, you know what? We're not even technically the main character if you think about it. Higgs is. This story is about how Higgs is basically extracting revenge on Sam and Fragile. Over, possibly the events of the first game? Maybe? The game really hasn't alluded to it too much, which is really fucking weird. Like, like, we really have a, like, I have a problem here. How is that fully connected? There's two fucking spots that aren't. At least two spots. Like, thanks for taking the whole entire play the way that you want right out of there. Because maybe some people wanted to link up the entire fucking continent. Actually link it up. Not this lying bullshit. Like, this was so close to being a good game. I was looking forward to this for fucking years, man. And I'm like literally 70 hours in. And I'm just sitting here like, why? The farther I go into it, the worse I get. Like, next time, don't do, like, if you make it to next time. Cause like at this point, Hideo Kojima's hitting 60s. The dude cannot keep on doing this, and like Death Stranding was one of those masterpieces where I was like, if he manages to strike lightning, like capture lightning twice, like it would be insane, and I was right. If he were to caught lightning in a bottle twice, it would be so fucking insane. But he didn't. Like, there are so many other ways that you could have gone with this if you just taken the time and actually dealt with it and actually did it. Like, you could have had an ending where people could have had a road instead. Or you could have had a moment where you actually had, like, people from the fucking place come out. I'm assuming they're probably either all dead or something's happened to them. Because if they're just hiding in their fucking houses, I'm going to get pissed. Because the first game, it was like, okay, everything makes sense. Like, America is absolutely fucked up. There's, like, void out holes everywhere. Makes sense that people don't want to come out. But apparently, over on, like, this side with Australia, we got all kinds of badasses here. Guy that was able to take out a bunch of armed survivalists with a fucking tranquilizer set. A guy that can literally beat the shit out of you while making you a pizza. A dude that can that was well known for just knocking people out because he used to be in boxing. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And nobody came to help Sam. Like, really? Really? Like, come on! Like, I can't be the only person that's sitting here being like, this is stupid.
Here's to the man of the hour.
Like, I figured you were the reason why nobody was out.
Linked up the whole damn company.
But, like, at the same time, like...
You know, I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet.
Well, no, because there should be a third fucking game, and hopefully it doesn't
Sadly, we
retcon
won't be
everything.
having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win.
See, actually, that's the thing, is we have one already.
Damn it.
Don't know that, I feel like for that to work, I don't know how that would have worked, because then we would have done it to begin with. They would have allowed the Magellan to actually just materialize within those spots to help protect it. Because it makes more sense trying to funnel your enemy down that fucking ramp, where they're going to trip straight into your bullets, and nothing else.
Damaged goods.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did.
Which thing?
It does, doesn't it?
Like, that would have been a good time for them to flashback to the first game, and then also flashback to Lou and have her try and figure out which one he was talking about.
It won't work, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever. Oh, and by the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles.
Like, for being better at weaponry, Sam's missing a lot of fucking shots by shooting like an idiot.
I'll never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
It's just a robot. Like...
easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Like, I feel like this should have been halfway through the fucking game, to be honest. This literally feels like this should have been the halfway point. Where everyone's like, holy shit.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Thank you. So I'll put it to you this way. Final Fantasy XV's final dungeon with Arden walking you like every step. A lot less draining than that. Like,
You alright?
I do genuinely think, though, that this is probably the fucking worst narrative that he has done. Because we didn't kill Higgs. We know he's coming back. Like, if this is how things are going to kind of, like, end or even lead up to an end, like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, we didn't do anything. All we did is we linked up Australia, and as we kept linking it up, it kept getting fucking worse. And nobody's acknowledged that. Like, I can't be the only one who's noticing the fact that this shit isn't making sense.
We've done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well.
No, we didn't.
I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
Like, oh my god, where the fuck do you people crawl out from underneath? It's just a conduit. That's all it is. I'm not joking either. It's just a fucking conduit. All they did was they made their situation 10 times fucking worse. Because when you have a conduit like that, killing or destroying it is not smart. Because then whatever was using it is now free to go and find something else to use. The smarter thing to do would have been to imprison him. Because then Higgs would have had to try and find a way to completely detach from that thing. And then at that point, they would have a absolute knowledge on what Higgs was doing. Like, they would know what the fuck he was up to. And like, that's the thing that pisses me off right now about this. Is that, like, there's just fistfuls of stupid decisions. And people just not thinking. Or not actually opening up their fucking mouths and saying something. Or just, like, why? Like, either someone's doing something stupid, someone says something stupid, they just ignore the obvious fucking smart choice. Or we're like, he's not dead. He's not beaten. You were literally going to have to go back to the beach and shoot him in the head, like fucking Fragile said at the beginning of the game. She should have just fucking capped him. just ended him right fucking there and ensured he was dead. But she didn't. She just let him suffer there. Like, and also at that moment, honestly, it probably would have just been smarter to have Tomorrow come out and actually beat him down. Like, I get the fact that she's the Deus Ex Machina and she can't be used in every situation, but you've already used her in every situation that she's been around for up to this point. I more or less at this point do feel a bit cheated. Like, I was expecting Death Stranding 2, not 1.5, man. Like, I wasted money on this. And, like, I am gonna have to see it fucking through, because I don't care if I can get even $1 per hour in this game. I still say if, like, the story isn't good, or, like, if, like, for whatever reason, I don't enjoy it, it wasn't worth its fucking time. It wasn't worth the fucking money. Like, there better be a decent amount of fucking story after this. Like, there better fucking be. Like, I better be coming back and dealing with a decent amount of story. Because if I'm not, like, why, man? Like, why? Like, this whole entire narrative's just been a missed fucking opportunity. The game looks pretty, I'll give you that much, but I'm sorry, but prettiness doesn't get you very far with me. Like, I have had to look at some of the most prettiest fucking people in the world and tell them that they're just fucking horrible human beings, because they were. So when I see pretty and beautiful environments, I need a little bit more than that to work with. On top of the fact that interacting with the environments, what interactions have I really had? Like, the vehicle has been what I've been using to interact with the environment, and it doesn't give a fuck about it. And the things it does give a fuck about, like, it's so annoying and tedious, it makes me wonder why the hell a physics engine even works, or how it works. Like, you tried really hard with this one, you put too much into it, and, like, if you were to shave maybe 5% of the stuff in the game, like, just shave off maybe 5% of the fucking equipment at most, we wouldn't have this issue. If level 2, for example, was the highest you could go for weapons, we wouldn't have this issue. But, like, literally at one point the game fucking stopped for a second. Like, if you saw that on stream, I physically saw that. It literally could not fucking process when, like, the final, like, squid fight thing. Which, like, even then, that wasn't even hyped up much. We didn't even get, like, the ability to be like, oh, hey, that thing could come back. Or have it even blatantly look like it retreated or anything. Like, I feel like there's supposed to be so much more narratively, and we didn't get it. Like, there's just so much, missing that, like, this needs a director's cut. This needs a fucking director's cut that makes the story like 120 hours, I swear to fucking God. Because at this point, the only way it hits 120 hours is if I keep bitching and pointing out every fucking wrong thing in it. Like, oh. I was so excited for it, and honestly, it's the fact that I spent $90 fucking dollars for that, and it wasn't worth the $90. Like, I would have paid $90 for the first game, and I fucking did for the deluxe edition. No way I could pay for the fucking collector's edition being a $300 fucking statue that comes with a digital fucking code. Like, this has done so much wrong. I don't get why the YouTube community ate it up like it was candy. But they did, because there have been fistfuls of other games that have done this exact same thing as Death Stranding 2. But they've been just murdered before they've even come out. So at this point, I am boggled by hypocrisy and by just this in general. Don't get me wrong, it's got decent gameplay. It's got the Death Stranding like hallmark of delivering stuff, but that's kind of where it starts to just stop, like dead stop on all the good stuff that I can talk about it. I can't talk good about the narrative. I can talk good about the environments, but I can't talk good about the characters. I can't talk good about the fights. I can't talk good about some of the new mechanics. Like, it's so fucking infuriating right now. And the worst part is I might only have 10 to 5% of the main fucking story left. And I don't know if that makes me even more pissed or if that makes me relieved. But I'm feeling fucking something. Do I really have to fucking talk to Dollman to progress? Do I really need to? God, yeah, it's gonna force me to fucking do something I don't want to do.
Everyone on the SM, people are chiming in to It's only right. Still, I do.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
You're damn right, we have a lot to discuss. Like, where's my payoff? Where's my actual, like, fucking narrative here? Like,
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him.
God damn it.
As he deemed fit.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek
you
strength
fucking piece of shit.
It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We are incapable of murder.
Who's Wayne? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks.
Explains why this now it was completely fucked up, actually.
Additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the zero void out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
You fucking kidding me? Like, this is another thing too. Useless choices that don't fucking matter.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events.
We knew that.
Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order.
We know that too.
Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities.
like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? They passed a simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
Oh, no, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed.
The fucking servers. Knew those were gonna bite everyone in the ass.
The souls of those humans and the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity.
Oh,
singular
no.
and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our service on the beach, we can remain connected to this world.
Urge you
In
to
this
show.
way, we can
Shed
oversee
the
and
hollow
restrict
armor,
your
embrace
activities
internal
to
life of the
ensure
soul,
another
free
void
yourself
out
from worldly
never
desires.
occurs. It may
Cast
please you
aside
to hear
earthly
that
concerns,
drawbridge's
sickness
efforts
and
have
age, and everything of the
guaranteed
past. This
emergence
is
of a
Nirvana.
new plate gate,
I am
one
waiting for you
through
on
which
the
we
beach.
will extend our reach to the next continent.
See, I said that this was bad, that this was like helping Higgs. The armed survivalists were right.
And by perpetuating
I was
this
right.
global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass.
And basically
all
reform
planet's scattered
Pangea
continents
and allow a
join,
new species to
just
take
as
over.
they were in the beginning.
A people
A
that
single,
were
united
dead, that are dead.
over which we will be able to preside.
You're basically going God Emperor this shit. And I'm telling you right now, he did it with the intention of failing. You're doing it with the intention of succeeding. That's where you're going to fail.
Connected to the gazers and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void outs. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction. In the absence of this stimulus, your your species will stagnate.
But isn't it just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease.
But that's enough to go
You will
extinct.
leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiron.
That's no different than going extinct. Changing from one form of existence to another is no different than a species going extinct. It is not something that simple. It is not something that you just can do.
As a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time.
That's pretty presumptuous. 4,000 beings was one.
Regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator.
That's
Humanity will be
playing
free to
God.
thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
Not for sacrificing humanity.
I'm not about to let that happen.
See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you.
Yeah, this feels like another thing that should have been right midway through the fucking game, not at the end.
Till the morning. Good God.
Pretty in shape for a dead man.
I'll stay with you by
But the body also does not look quite right with the head, to be honest. I'm guessing that it changes based off of who you select. Because that's exactly what pet tar over the body can do. Gives them the ability to just flex with whatever you choose. Because it looks like very feminine legs with a possible Caucasian body. In my opinion.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here.
Is it actually him though?
It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
And I mean, at this point too, you owe his father, which means in turn you owe Sam.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think?
That's the
Fact
question though,
is,
is if I chose someone else, would
APAS
someone
has
else
never
appear?
had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information.
I oversaw the creation of the drawbridge prototype during my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. Now, I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out,
Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
Oh.
It came to my attention that
Yes.
APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first, so I contacted her, convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body, soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents.
Well, that's the big thing too, is that it was supposed to disconnect us from the dead, so theoretically we wouldn't be using the beaches to transport ourselves. We'd be using the chiral network itself. And if the chiral network like skimmed the beaches to work, it wouldn't matter because we would just be using the network.
We want to see, to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the president.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all.
I mean, how different was it from the first game?
Make sure
But at least we got the fucking payoff of why this was so fucked. Doesn't excuse a few other things though.
attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Hayes. Broadcasting live from the beach.
So I'm gonna tell him.
I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time.
But you haven't been.
All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserved. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And all y'all. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
Oh. I mean, it would have made sense if Sam fucking leveled with her about his past. Because then there would have been that, like, you know, hey, I have to connect with my fucking child, like, reaction with Sam. The dude clearly has fatherly instincts. It's just that, like, holy shit, why didn't they take Clover? Like, what the fuck?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Oh man, there's like one more cutscene. Fuck, do I go for broke today? It's like I'm pretty hungry here.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis. She'll be right, Rainey.
Sam, there's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
No, it does make perfect sense.
It's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last stranding.
Or more accurately, something else tomorrow could be, is Lou.
And how are we supposed to do that?
We have no idea what would happen to Bridge Baby if it survived like Lou did and then died. They don't know if it was going to be repatriate, if it was going to just immediately go into necrosis, if it could even die. We don't know. We have no ability of gauging that.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world.
How are they switching like that? He only gets 3 minutes.
I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is.
You guys know where he is.
All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs
That's
was
where.
wearing a Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs.
That's exactly where Higgs is at Amelie's Beach. That's why you guys can't access it. It's sealed.
Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Like, this is where things get fucking good now. Because they actually reveal the fact that it's all been bullshit. That we've been getting played this entire fucking time. That the reason why things, well, for some of the plot holes and problems, is because they haven't been wanting to divulge things, because apparently someone forgot to put the cutscene in where, excuse me, Fragile says to Sam, I don't really trust this president guy, like, he might be in charge of APAS, but there's something not right about him. Which would have been a fair and smart assumption.
Something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on in. We have no idea what's waiting for you there. But we've modified Higgs's guitar. Practice with it on the ship's room. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the...
Sounds good. I mean, at this point, I might just... Honestly, it's time for supper. I'm hungry. And then it's gonna be coming back, and I think just fucking dealing with this. We're almost done. We're this fucking close. And I got the fucking payoff I needed. We were being played, but we didn't fucking stop the guy. We just shut him down. We just shut down one avenue. We've got literally 2 Higgs that exist. One that's the regular asshole Higgs from the first game and the second game. And now the president of APAS. We've got to put a fucking end to them. But narratively, it went back up a little bit, but there's still like several moments where Sam should have just fucking opened up, at least to tomorrow, about who he is. Because then it would actually make sense with the connection between the two of them. And then there could have, been, at that point, they could have had the cutscenes that they did where they didn't really focus on like Sam and Tomorrow's interactions too much, where they just had the very limited interactions, but it still would have been that thing of like, hey, father-daughter interacting, they don't really know it. Or like you think back on like all their interactions when you get to that point, you're like, holy shit. Because like when Sam opens up like that, it ends up at least giving a better connection, and then it goes into the actual like theme of the game of connection. But like asking the question, should we have connected? Yes, Die Hardman said yes. Basically showed up being like, hey, here's a instantaneous freeform of travel. Like he fixed everything, man. It's just, oh man, this is exhausting. Is what it is. But I'm gonna go have some food and probably come back and finish this because I'm pretty sure I'm almost done.